Okay, we are live. Stop that. That'll do. Do we have transcoding? Yay, we has the transcoding. We're good to go. Social mediaing? Yes, I believe so. A bit of social mediaing is in order. So first off, we'll do one on. We'll do Discord. Discord is done. Then we're gonna do Bookface in the Sweaterverse. I refuse to use any of their language. Simple as. I refuse to buy into your BS social media crap. Yes, there you go. Right, that's one Facebook. I've got one other to do. Thing. There we go. Looks good to me. Right, that should be all of it. Yay. Okay, well, we did Doja's late last night. Oh, live screen, yes. The live screen, there we go. And for those in 160p, hello, good evening, and welcome. Yes, you can see me. Right, okay. And going over to proper live screen so you can see the game. Got a Doja to hand in. Yes, indeed. And Rob with critical nukes. He keeps, every time he sees me, he tries to buff me with like a crit buff, which is kind of useless on an NT, but also it's kind of funny because critical nukes and heals, you know, are a thing. Clearly, obviously, criticals apply to healing and nukes. No, they don't. It's just funny. I think I said it once as a bit of a joke, and someone in the comments section on YouTube was like, no, it doesn't apply. I'm like, I know, it's a joke. You finished Combat Execution 6. Oh, which one was that? Because we are way behind on research. That's a nano in it for 25. Matter Creation 30. Yes, plus. We has a long way to go on research. It happens. It's okay. Now, we're very early for HodorRaid. Yes, we are. So we should have time to pick up some dailies. At least get some of them done. Marenthis, have fun with iPande and Sector-42. Well, it's Sector-42 is like 3 hours away, so I might be counting the chickens before the hatch. It was cancelled last time. A bunch of boxes just ran in ahead of the raid group, which is HodorRaid and Alliance Raid. Even though there's kind of an informal, formal handshake on that. They just went, yeah, screw you guys, we're going in. And off they went. Which is not very community spirited, let's say. But yeah, there we go. Are you not around tonight, though, Marenthis? They would like an elite assignment. Prisoner. Probably not. Okay, my dude. Yeah, let's hope not. Yeah. Well, they're not making any friends doing that, are they? I mean, once people twig their names and figure out who their alts are, people will just refuse to buy anything from them. But, you know, what can you do? Instanced Sector-42. People will ask for it if that keeps happening. I mean, it's not going to lie, I loved role-playing the good old Clan versus Omni in the past, but when not at a point where the population is low, so I love playing with everybody and trying to be helpful. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I mess around with roleplay with Soto Mahoney, but I just don't get involved with the PvP side of things. There's still quite a bit of roleplay, you know. There's a whole section of it dedicated to roleplay in, well, 2 channels, in fact, in the official Discord, and they've got events every weekend following various storylines. So, you know, it's still there. But it wasn't Omni versus Clan either. It was just a bunch of guys that box. I mean, what are they, their own faction now? Yeah, well, the whole thing of you have to box because there's no one to team with. Maybe people don't team with you because you're a bit of an arsehole, you know? Maybe that's why you find it hard to get teams, because people don't like you. Just saying. It's entirely possible. The reason you can't find teams is no one wants to team with you. I'm not saying that is the reason, but it could be. We've got the cocoon one. Oh well. We've got damage now, so... it's not as painful to do. And then they're keeping the game alive. It's like, they're not. The people that are buying graces from Funcom and selling them on GMI are keeping the game alive, not boxers. That's just excusing bad behaviour. Trying to justify it, saying the game only exists because we're not very nice. It's like Skeletor. I've turned into Skeletor for some reason. But yeah, I don't buy it. No. Where's your proof? Where's your proof that your half dozen toons or accounts are, you know, supporting the entire game? I don't believe that. Well, sorry. If you can prove it, I'll believe it, but I don't believe it. There's not so many people boxing that they're the ones keeping the game alive. No, they're not. They're still only an individual, whether they've got a few accounts or not. I mean, the game is in maintenance mode anyway. It's not really supported at all anymore. They just keep it going for the sake of the people that do want to play it. I think the game is on one of the Conan servers anyway. I'm not sure which game, Exiles or another one, but I think it is. I think it lives on one of the other game servers, so the server costs are extremely small, and of course we've never had very good server connection anyway, so nobody's really noticed that the servers are very laggy these days. Because they kind of always have been, you know. That's just my 2 cents. I don't know. I can't prove that they're not supporting the entire game, but I seriously doubt that they are. And they use the same sort of excuses that naughty children use. And so it just doesn't wash with me. When adults use the same arguments as the playground for why they're doing something naughty, you know, I find it difficult to respect it. Like, you know. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right, but it is my opinion. I never find problems finding teams, even before doing YouTube and all the other stuff. Way before that, I've never had a problem finding teams. You know, if you sit in Inferno Garden on looking for team without saying a word, and you're a bit low level and not a big damage profession or something, people aren't going to invite you randomly to a team. It won't happen. You know, you got to do a bit of spamming. You got to get yourself out there and hey, hi, you know. Be friendly, be polite, you know, before you know where you are, you've done a thing technically known as making friends. Most people said, what's the most overpowered item in the game? And I've always said the same, a friend. Friends are the most overpowered items in any MMO. Starting off with Philosophy 101 today. Yeah, I mean, a 215 NT will get a team very quickly because people go, oh, he's got Garrix, invite him, he'll kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. You know, it's as simple as that. What are the most demanding profs? I mean, difficult to play, or do you mean most in demand? In demand, Keeper, Krat, Engi, Soldier, and Doc. Probably. Yeah, probably. And Krat's not because of, oh, he got an XP boost. It's not because of that with those. With Krats. It's their pets and their auras and stuff. Same with Keeper. Their damage has gone up quite a lot since 2015's 18.7 rebalance patch, where Keepers could then use more than one aura at a time, which made them far more popular. Plus those auras were reworked and made better. Then Keepers got newer weapons and items, which also made them, you know, not high DD, but bloody good damage. So suddenly they became in demand, and everyone likes blockers and heals with reflects, because they can do either. They can't do both, but they can do either. Engi's blockers, damage, and reflects as soon as they join the team, and Soldiers pew pew with reflect. So it does make them quite popular, you know. It all helps, I would say. How is everything anyway? The stream look okay? Sound okay? Etc. Supposed to ask that right away so you can fix it straight away. Siljar Russell subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 5 months. Thank you very much for the resub, Siljar Russell, with a funny cat thing, maybe? We're gonna... No! Horse... No! What are you doing to him? Okay, you got a farrier or a smith. Probably used to getting his head nibbled. Okay, he's dressing the shoe. The horse is like, yay, I like your sweaty head. It's my new salt lick. He was probably a smith, yeah, or a farrier. Depends. Some people, I can't remember what the difference is, but is it a farrier only fits shoes and a smith builds and fits shoes? I can't remember now. I'm not really in the horsey set here. Horses are different in the UK. Horses are for posh people in the UK versus their work animals in the US and Australia and most other countries. That said, my grandfather used to breed horses as a bit of a hobby, so I was on a horse when I was weeks old even. I mean, I didn't know much about it, but I've seen the picture of me on it. I did learn to ride a horse, I mean, as in stay on it, while it trotted and galloped and cantered and trotted. But that's about it. I wouldn't claim to be any kind of horseman, and I haven't done it for, 35 years or something. I don't think it's just his bald head. Well, you know how horses and cows like a salt lick now and again. I think it's just his bald head. Okay, we got another one. Let's have a look. See, that's a mature horse. It's used to having its feet done. People go, oh, they're hurting the horse. Oh, shut up, you low information idiot. The horse is very happy for that to happen. Means its feet are going to be very comfy and balanced and nice, and it knows that. Yeah, that's it. It's like a dog licking you as well. Low information. Well, yeah. You get people that come up with these things. They think people eat lambs and lambs that are like 6 weeks old. I'm like, no, there's no meat on that, you idiot. That's not what we... No. I've lived in the city and I like living in the country, and I understand the mentality of both, but there's way too many people that have never been to the countryside or anywhere near any working farms and stuff. The people that complain the gates are difficult to open and close in the countryside are the same idiots that seem to think that the countryside is a theme park. No, it's where agriculture and farming happens. That's what it's the bit in between where you live is where other people are busy working. And that's a lack of understanding and information, you see. Therefore, low information. And speaking without knowing makes you an idiot. So, low information idiot. Yeah. Yeah, when I first moved to London, I was like, have you ever seen a movie called Crocodile Dundee? That was me when I moved to the city. Oh, how'd you do? Hiya. Oh, hey, how's it going? Hey up. How you doing? All right. 10 young. No, it took me like a few weeks to figure out, oh, nobody talks to anyone, smiles or looks at each other here. Right. Okay. That's the way to behave when you're all crammed in like sardines everywhere, isn't it? Yeah. I need an Enigma dog. Yeah, without care, horses' hooves, in their older age when they can't run around as much, not great, no. Horses don't naturally run over rock surfaces. Their hooves aren't designed for that. And they grow, they're like your nails. They just grow and grow and grow and grow. And without care, they make the horse lame. So they do need to be done. And they're as dead as your fingernails, When you clip your nails, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt the horse either. Not in any way, shape or form. No, horses, and the horse, it's about as clever as a cat. Understands that when that person turns up and does this job, their feet are nice and comfy. It's like a pedicure for their feet. And, they walk away, it's like they've got their new Nikes on. It's like, yeah, oh, this is nice. Got my new shoes, and I'm feeling good. You watch them after they've had it. They've had new shoes fitted and the horse is like made up, trotting around, happy. Oh, my world is a better place now. It might not understand what the guy's doing, but it doesn't cause it any pain whatsoever. And then it trots away comfortable and happy. Yeah, hooves are different on on cows, because it's like that. It's like two. They walk on. Is it those two? And a horse runs on that. Yeah, that. The horse runs on. That's the horse's hoof. That. These are all up here somewhere. And the horse's knee looks like its shoulder, but it's not. No, they don't grow as quick as a horse, no. You wait here, son. You're rooted, so I'm going to get them all to come to you. It has rooted my little... Can I stim him? It's my pet. How is he not a friendly target? Rotten game. Right, I have to... Aha! Come over to my Enigma dog. That's the first time I've seen that happen, actually, is one of the bulls actually root the Enigma dog. I've had them root me before. That's annoying. Okay. I think I'll pick up the beast daily as well while I think about it. When I was younger and my grandparents had reindeers, there was some Oslo folks visiting as tourists, and they were shocked when we told them the animals were meant to go to the butcher next year. Why not? Could just buy food like everyone else. Well, I've got some venison in the freezer. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to cook it well, so I'm kind of waiting on Mrs. Kalos too to treat me with it. I've had venison before, I like it. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, you know. One of those deals, I'm afraid. If you don't like that sort of thing, you know. I respect it, but, you know. Always feels a bit naughty eating venison in the UK, because historically, venison was, you know, the king's meat. So, you know, us serfs and peasants here, we weren't allowed to eat it. You caught poaching venison on the Lord's land, and you were probably going to get your hands chopped off or something like that. You know, I mean, it's like 500-600 years ago. Joseph Sevilla. The Beast. Seeing as we're doing 2 runs of Beast. Have I got time for a prisoner? Just about. Yeah, well, where do you think those packets of meat come from? You know, I mean, do you remember City Slickers at the end of the movie? And they said, well, where are you going to take the cows back to the other farm so other people can, you know, cowboy them up to the other farm again? And he's like, oh no, these are 5 years old, they're going to market. And he say, you know, he keeps one cow for himself. He says, can I buy that one cow? You know, the farmer's like, look, son, this is how it works, you know. I took my daughter up there when she was 5. She was not amused when she found out how Grandpa made bouncy balls of ball reindeer balls. Anyone for squash? I'm sure that'd be fun. Where are we at? We are at nearly 4:30, so we should have time for HodorRaid. Quick prisoner kill. Even if it's 15 minutes, I think I'll be okay. You think? We'll talk to... Oh God, Savik spelled it out in phonetical last night, and I can't remember what it was. I'm trying to visualize it and read it, but I can't remember it. I call him Warden Istains, but it's not. It's Istanes or something. Google Translate decided it was Dutch or Finnish or some, Nordic. One of the Nordic tongues, and therefore was pronounced like that, which would make sense as the game is made by Nordic people, or originally was. Diseased Prisoner. Yeah, it's not Norwegian, yeah. But it's clearly not English. Or Welsh, for that matter, so. The reason I have the flame Yalm is that was my daily login reward. Was kind of hoping for one of the X45 ones. I think they look the coolest. But, you get what you get. Yeah, when Savik shows up, or if Savik shows up, she'll tell us what language it was, because she's got like a virtually eidetic memory, like photographic memory. Never try and lie to someone like Savik. You will fail. She will not be pleased. If you say anything to Savik, she does remember, you see. Surprising how many people have that ability and how many liars don't have that ability. It's the thing, that's why truth is so much easier. You don't have to remember the truth. It's easy to remember the truth because it's what happened or what you said. Whereas if you make things up all the time, you've got to have a very good memory to remember what you said to who. See, it's exhausting. I'm too lazy to be dishonest like that. It sounds bloody exhausting, in fact, Oh, which lie did I tell to which person, yada yada. No, can't be bothered with that. And I don't have the cause to enter Sector 42 on this tune yet, although I am starting to. Now he's 215, he's got all his nanos. I think once I've got beaters on him, I will probably take him to Sector 42. But I kind of feel like you're not really doing, you're not helping the cause there when you're sort of 205 and gimping along, You're more reliability than anything else. Kind of deal. Yay, he's up. Ooh, let's check the other one just in case anything nice has dropped. Well, nothing we're interested in anyway. Keep them blinds on him. Constant barrage 3 on the go. This is what we like. Yes, it is. A trucks with more nano than health, says Jarmaid. Yep, I know. He's got more health than my 220 Opifex NT, I think. I'm not sure. I'd have to double check that. He still runs out of nano quite quickly though. He's still not particularly well geared yet, so. But, you know, NTs get that nano, so. Give me all my nano immediately. Boom, yeah. It's incredibly useful, that nano, on Trox. I very rarely need to use it on the NT unless I'm gunning it on damage, you know? That's my Opifex NT. But for them, you see, with Opifex, only stamina, or is it strength, is dark blue. Everything else is blue or green. Which is a lot less costly on IP and much better on trickle down. Which is why I kind of like Opifex for most stuff. When it was the same one for health. I kind of think Trox really shouldn't have as big a penalty. If Trox had blue intelligence, blue psychic, blue sense, or something, you know, so only one was dark blue. Invite this guy. I genuinely think it would be a little more balanced, and you would see more Atrox around. Yeah, Oppie's the most naturally balanced, really. There's only one dark base ability and all the rest are good. Thanks for team. Pew. Yeah, see, with Atrox, you've got... So Sense is dark blue, Intelligence and Psychic are dark blue, but on Opifex, Agility's green, Sense is green, Stamina is dark blue, but Intelligence and Psychic are just normal blue. I think Trox would be more popular if that were the case. I'm not sure which is on Nano Mage, but like if it isn't Sense and if it isn't Intelligence and Psychic, they're all horrible. Just I don't make the rules. That's just how it seems to be. Right, we'll do a big mission hand in and then head for HodorRaid. Soldier Russell with another Pikachu. Oh, they're having a lot of fun there. I like that. Why two cats are better than one? There you go. They can amuse each other for hours, apparently. Right. Mission complete. Can I has my reward now? Alien handler, mission complete. And that is freelancers complete as well. Cats can be best friends and loves, but in 5 seconds are the worst enemy ever than to be friends again. Yeah, they are a little temperamental, cats. Yes, they are. Yeah, we had 3 cats at one point. No, we had 4 cats at one point. We took in the stray as well. Did I make it onto YouTube? Yeah. And live on Twitch just now. Yeah, we had a very old formerly feral cat. God, that was a mouthful. Then we had Clarence. We called him Clarence. He was just kind of cross-eyed, had bad teeth, like a ginger Tom, neutered. But he was a dear old cat. And then he came along with another cat, but that cat died, and he went into sort of mourning. It was weird. And we got another kitten, and he perked back up with that other kitten. The other kitten we called Scatty Cat, because we think she'd managed to eat poison at some point when she was a kitten, because she was daft as a brush. So we had Smokey, the ex-feral, who was enormous and very dangerous. Then we had Clarence, the cross-eyed cat, and Scatty, and then another one came along who had a broken rib at some point that had not been set by a vet. It was poking out kind of thing. The vet looked and said, yeah, he's probably been kicked or hit by something very hard. It's broke the rib and it's set on its own. So when we found him, he had a big head because he was a Tom, and then this bump there. So we called him Squiggles, and we had him for a few years. So we had 4. Then Smokey just disappeared one night, but he was about 18 years old when that happened. And then Clarence, we think he died in the garden of old age. Pretty obvious it was old age. And then Scatty eventually went, and we never replaced any of them. So, you know. This Squiggles, he kept disappearing. Eventually he kept going to this other house, and they got in touch with us to say, he keeps turning up here. And they said, do you want him? We'll take him in if you want. And we said, yeah, take him in. And he lived with them for about 2 years, and then they contacted us and told us he'd gotten poorly, and you know, he died, sort of thing. But that's where he wanted to be. They showed us pictures. He just came in and fall asleep on chairs and on the sofa and stuff. So funny little cat he was. Bull Frozer, hello Carl. Hello, welcome to the stream. I want to switch clients for here, don't I? Yes, I do. Right, I'm going to switch clients. And join HodorRaid. Yes, I do. Is hello, or is hella a hello in one other language or another? Yeah, from new engine to old engine. Xanthi? How come? Because we're going to do a big raid with a lot of people. So the new engine will do it, but you'll get way lower frame rate and the chance of crashing is much higher, whereas on the old engine, it's the old engine. Double the frame rate with a lot of people and much less chance of actually crashing. So, well, no other reason. No big deal sort of thing. Spell the word and it might work. Tell HodorRaid. Join. HodorRaid LFT is on. One thing with the old engine, it wouldn't let me set my resolution above 1080. Oh, that can be done quite easily. At the moment, I'm running in 1440p. I'm streaming at 1080, but the game's at 1440p. You can use DG Voodoo, which is what I'm doing. So I'm running the old engine in a DX11 wrapper, so I can use things like reshade and run it at whatever resolution I desire. Or you can use a fix that was done by a guy called Dream on the forums. He made Anarchy Online Item Assistant, which just by applying a quick patch by that on the client, it's on the old client, it will run at whatever resolution you type in. No, the new engine is less stable, yeah. Xanthi, this looks amazingly fun. I also use DG Voodoo for playing another old MMO. Yeah, you can. I could run this in 4K. I just wouldn't be able to read anything in my inventory, or because the GUI doesn't scale. So, like there, it says actions. I'd never be able to read that at 4K. I'd be like, what's the meme with the American guy who has to go back and retrain as a lawyer or something, and there's a meme of him trying to read a tiny little stamp or something. I can't think now. He's very funny. Good character actor as well as a comedic actor. Can't think of his name. But yeah. Someone will... Is it Parks and Recreation or something like that? No. I can't remember now. Anyway, I know that's where the meme is from. That would be me trying to play at 4K with 54-year-old eyes. Or am I 53? No, I'm 53, not 54 yet. You know you're getting on when you can't even remember how old you are. I was born in 69, so I'm 53 now. The year is 22, so I'm a year... 50 years and a year above. Siljar Russell, I hate to be... Yes, I can read that. Let's not. Let's have somewhere to get away from all that. You know what I mean? We're getting bombarded with it on the news cycle, on social media. Let's have a few hours with Anarchy Online and not that. You know? Anema of Aeons, only old when cantankerous. Oh, well, that happened 20 years ago. I hit old age at 30 then. I've always been cantankerous. Creative temperament, you see. What can I do? I can pick up a guitar and play it instead, yeah. I go back to cats. I don't mind having that discussion in private, but just on a stream, I think maybe the stream should just be a bit of an escape, like watching a movie for a couple of hours, or, you know, just like I watched Starship Troopers the other night. I really enjoyed it. I know it was the director's intent and the writer's intent, especially in the book, was as a direct, you know, anti-fascist and totalitarian thing. But the amount of people that watched it and wanted to become space soldiers is ridiculous. You know, they did such a good job of the propaganda in it, even though it was done ironically, that people bought into it. You can't win. I should go and save all that XP I just got, shouldn't I? All those dailies, plus freelancers. Yes, that would be the wise move. Character stored 4,165,500 shadow knowledge saved. Yeah, good plan. Rewatch Spaceballs again. Oh, well, that's Mel Brooks, isn't it? Yeah. That's really funny. Merchandising. Only need to make an org Starship Troopers. Yeah, I'm surprised no one's done that, actually. Fleet does the flying while infantry does the dying. Fleet and infantry don't mix, Diaz. And all the way through I'm going, why are you not with Diaz? Come on, Johnny. Whatever his name is. What? Diaz is a gorgeous, gorgeous woman. And I know he likes the other one, but I look at her and go, A or B, Diaz. All the way. Team Diaz. And they're both, you know, ridiculously good-looking actresses who wouldn't even notice me in a, you know, in a million years. That I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, Diaz, that man, God, she's got some life in her. You know. I guess I get why it's written that way, though, because it wasn't until after I'd seen the film that I realised in the original book, Diaz is a guy. And that's why Johnny's like, no, you're all right, mate. No, you're all right. But in the end, before they go into battle, says, you know what? Yeah, why pass up on a good thing? And they get together. But they thought that would be a bit too much for, the, you know, a 90s audience, so they changed the character. But the actor themselves and how they play her apparently is exactly the same. I am clipping my nails because they feel too long. And yes, I have to use a toenail clipper to clip my fingernails, and I have to use a pair of side cutters to clip my toenails. Because these won't go through them. And most of the time they won't go through my thumbnail anyway. What's this? One big roller rat. Let's have a look. We has... Yeah, they got it from a moose, didn't they? And then just altered it a little bit. Any native AO... Yeah, imagine hearing this on a camping trip. Oh, there's a moose. Let's hope it doesn't come and wreck the camp. I mean, they are potentially quite dangerous, so, you know. I think Savik might be role-playing because she's not here. Usually that'll be why. And I've, HodorRaid. Callers. Current callers. Let's get that macro made. There we go. Step, leave nails. Yeah, no, they bug me if they get too long. I mean, I clip them at least once a week anyway. Less so on my left hand. I think the guitar strings must wear them down or something. 4 peoples till full raid. I am missing the bottom half. I haven't done it. I do it now. It's there on my other characters, but for every character you've got to do this. And you can't take 36 in, can you? It crashes or it breaks or something goes a bit wonky with it, so you end up only being able to take 35 in or something, someone found out. So I heard anyway. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. We got this team. I don't particularly need to see this because I'm not on a healer or anything, but... I'm so used to having it there that if it's not there, it bugs me. There we go. Procs, Carlos. Oh, yes. Poof. Poof. Proc reminder. Thank you very big. From Mark 41. Or how do I say that out loud? M41C41. I'm going with Mark because that's the nearest I can think of. And there's a bigger, better NT than me using his double, so I can't use mine until I get the big one. I'm assuming it's Mark. I may have even asked you before and you may have even told me, but I forget these things, you see. Need nano proc. No, I'm alright. No, I'll manage. I've got the Izigim as well, so as long as I keep my eye on my nano, I don't run out. On my little lame Trox bum. Yeah, trying to run the new engine here with a bunch of people is very... Ooh. And if you try and box here with the new engine, my god, that's funny. You're just crashing all over the place. You are already in the raid. Good to know. Yeah, didn't you come with us once and tried it and went, yeah, I'm going to sack this off and go to the old engine? We're like, a wise decision, brother. Yeah, it's in a nice cup of tea. But with DG Voodoo or AOIA, Anarchy Online Item Assistant, you can run the old engine at any resolution you like. I like using DG Voodoo because I run it DX11, which means I get all the shaders for DX11 on the reshade. So I got nice anti-aliasing and yada yada yada, so... It's a better fix for me. Yes, it is. Haven't seen you in a while, dude. Nice to hear from you. You can probably tell I've done the whole acoustic treatment for the whole room, and then I bought a DBX 286 because I've wanted one forever. And now they're not 300 quid a piece. I found one on Gear for Music in the UK for... It was sold as nearly new, so like someone had bought it and didn't like it or whatever, for just over 100. It's a really nice preamp, but it's also got the compressor, limiter, the EQ, you know, or kind of like demudder. So I just go straight into that, and yeah. Oh, and a noise gate on it, so it, you know, set and forget. It's hardware as well, so if you turn up on somebody's Discord or whatever, you sound exactly the same. Instead of like, oh, I sound a bit weird now. But the preamp in it is nice, clean, without being overly bright and stuff. Often lurking. Ah. Yeah, I can use VSTs and do the same. I've got some really nice ones from over the years, but you know, hardware is better. At least on, you know, my old system. And there's no CPU overhead. It's a piece of hardware that does it. When I opened the box and switched it on, the transformer had noise on it. Not on the signal, but like acoustically, you could actually hear the transformer. And I knew what it was right away. Someone in the factory's over-tightened the bolts that hold the transformer down. So I just slacked them off ever so slightly, like 1/16 of a turn each. So it's still not going anywhere. But then the rubber mounts the transformer sits on are then in use and not compressed. And the noise went away. So it's perfect. It's not been in a rack, I can tell by the rack mount things on it. I've been dealing with rack mount gear forever, so I can see it's working. I can see that it's doing what it's supposed to be doing instantaneously all the time. So it's got more than enough gain for the dynamic. It's not even close to, well, it's not on full gain, put it that way. Then you've got the compressor's really, really nice, super responsive. Then you've got a de-esser, so, you know, she sells seashells on the seashore, doesn't go through your head, go through your eardrum like a knitting needle. Then you've got like a demudder and a high boost, which they're engaged, but they're not doing much. And then a noise gate. And it's all balanced, inputs and outputs, so zero line noise on it. It's brilliant. Yeah, it's got this. No, this is dynamic. It's dynamic mic. This is the Rode Procaster, the XLR dynamic mic. This does have phantom power. It does have plus 48 volts on it. But you know, dynamics need a lot of gain. This has it. More than enough. So you set the gain so that you're lighting up the first two green LEDs but not hitting the orange one or the red one. Then you can do makeup gain with the compressor if you wanted to. De-esser, you have to blend it in according to just how your voice is on that mic, and then the bit of EQ that's on it's really not doing much. It's just taking out a bit of mud, you know, scooping a bit of the low end away. And then the noise gate is dead easy to set. A picture of it. I probably have got a picture. I don't think I've got like a live one. I've got pictures of the room. You'll have to bear with me while I try and get them onto the stream. So that's a bit of the ceiling above. That's the wall, and I've got the bass trap things in the corner as well. Got there. Oh, there's a better shot. Yeah, so I'm like in there. There's my two monitors, webcam, the boom arm. The DBX wasn't here then, so I'm not going through that. I'm going through a little mixer. Oh, yes, it is. It's just at the bottom. You see the bottom of the boom arm? You can just about see the DBX. It's a little single unit rack, you know, 19-inch rack mount thing. And then I got these new headphones which are great for streaming. These are the Sennheiser HD 599s. Good sound, open back so your ears don't get hot and sweaty, and they go around your ears rather than touching your ears. The things we do for our ears. Yeah, it's nice to come into this room though, I'll be honest. You know, I'm not saying that I don't come in here and go at this, you know, everything around me. I mean, I've done most of the room except the ceiling, and then someone watching the stream, I think it was Daylight, goes, the ceiling's feeling left out, isn't $50, get the ceiling done. So, okay, my dude. And then I explained to Mrs. Callis too, you know. Well, I have to buy more tiles because they said. So yeah, the room, I'm quite happy with the room now. It's much better than it was. I had all kinds of bits of carpet underlay, foam from old sofa cushions and stuff like that to try and calm, you know, the room ambience down. And it did work, but it looked like crap, you know. I was seriously thinking of leaving it up and putting like a blanket over it just to make it look better, and then, you know, people started being nice to me on stream, so I got the proper stuff and fitted it. I did a good job of it as well, I think. But I do know how to do wallpaper and stuff, so once you can manage things like that, this stuff's easy. And then I got a couple of these lights from Asda's. They're only like a tenner each. But without them, it's like, I mean, I've got a heavy brow anyway, so my eyes are always in shadow. But with these, it's sort of like, oh, you know, you can see who's talking now. So yeah, we got to. There you go, and then you can see my Les Paul, floral gem, white gem, another Les Paul, but a Tokai one, and then I'm blocking. Yeah, my old Marshall. You can't see the other amps; they're in a line along the wall. So yeah. It's a pretty good man cave, if I do say so. I'm quite happy with it now. But the tiles are really good, yeah. They do make quite a big difference. Having that, you know, running along the top here, those base things, I was showing them on the stream. They're a foot, you know, exactly 1 foot, corner to corner, like that. So top left, you can see it easiest. And if you look at the top left and top right corners, they're 1 foot square solid foam blocks to stop bass build up, and I have to because I've got a baritone voice, so in the room this size that's a problem. And then the bits coming down are single unit, but getting them all lined up nice and straight is dead easy if you know how. And then you need to buy lots and lots of command strip tape from 3M with real Velcro on it. Stuff is amazing. But you don't need to put like a huge piece of it on a single tile. You can get one strip, you know, one of the little 3-inch strips like that, cut it into 4 and just put 2 on each in each corner, and that'll do it. I mean, the whole one command strip would hold an entire box of 48 tiles, no problem for weight. So there's just no need to put that much up. The ceiling ones I had to put 1 in each corner though. Soto Mohoney, welcome to the stream. It is the evil ominous spy. Yes, it is. If you see this person, they're not really clan. This is a meme made by Soto Mahoney, and it makes me chuckle every time I see it. But yeah, so there you go. I think I've got that's the DBX unit there. That's like just grabbed off the internet picture. So you mic XLR goes in the back. First knob is the gain, and that indicator tells you if you're clipping or not. The next one's the compressor, which is preset, so it's set for voiceover and dialogue, and then the de-esser, the little bit of EQ, then a noise gate, and then the level. And the knobs are really nice, you know, like as they move, they kind of go tick, 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 tick. There's like a little bit of not a click, but, you know, like a little, like micro notched. So you can really like get it exactly where you want it and leave it there, you know? But yeah, since I first set it up and listened back to it, it's basically not needed to move, you know. We have a disco. The description on this is good as well. Blow your friends' ears out with the amazing XF982 audio compact system. This 500 watt rack audio system features 1248 mic BS TM and the changer and 25-inch woofers. The XF982 suits the many needs of the modern component systems. It's like, you know, when you see adverts for I mean, I laugh at it because I have to deal in RMS stuff for PAs and guitar amps and stuff like that. It's absolute numbers. So when you see stuff advertised in hi-fi stores and Curry's and that, peak music power. Can you give me the formula for peak music power, please? There isn't one. Right, okay. Peak music power, read number I just pulled out of my arse, Root mean squared wattage, please. How much is being delivered to the cone? How much has been drawn from the wall? What's the TDP? Real numbers only, please. Yeah, I do laugh at some of those numbers they come up with. Because they don't mean a damn thing. They really don't. Energy vortex. Apparently we're aggroed. Yeah. For some reason, the caller had the Nighthawk targeted. I was like, from here? Are we sure? So yeah, it's all going well. Feet. Okay. Charge. Blind all the things. I'm going to zoom out for the better view. Your target counted. No! Oh, don't do that to me. I feel bad now. I was counted, casting. There we go. It landed on the Nighthawk. I feel better now. Your target counted, your big fat nuke. You're a gimp. And you're going to die. We'll get there. Get to 3k plus AR. We'll be fine. Oh, is that the... Which one's Prudence? Stop moving! I'm trying to click. Tell Hodor... God, I don't type. HodorRaid. There... Bid. Ooh, over 1,000 for the belt. Yeah. Ah, missed it. It's too slow typing. Think of the trucks. Come on. We need the help. I'm going to need both of those belts, I think. I'm going to need the red and the blue. I'm doing beaters and alphas. Not bad considering the guy was like, what did I say when I made him? Oh, I'll probably delete him after this stream. Or before the end of the stream. Here we are, a month later. in pandemonium. With like everything done. Oh, how little we knew. No, as soon as I started playing him out away from I was really enjoying him, so. You may live. One of them. I allow you to live. He is quite good fun to play. And it is more challenging to build an Atrox NT than anything else. Solitus, well, everything's easy. Op effects I enjoyed doing and they are good. My big NT is an op effect. Nanomage kind of makes sense, but God, you're going to be... The only pain there is going to be like... keeping yourself alive with your tiny bit of HP. What HP? It's a nanomage. Feet. All the feet. I'm just looking on that. You can't see it. My little cal cam is over the damage combat window. So you're not seeing it going so-and-so counted you, like, damn it. Mob counted me again. Me no like. I mean, I'm hitting the Nighthawk without any real problem. Just a few others, you know. Probably because the trader's taken down his nano resist, I think. Because I can't cast constant barrage on him because it says better program running, meaning that one. Hey, Geronimo. I know, proc reminder. He is cool though with the Quabbit. The oversized head crab we meet again. He's not a head crab. Look at his little face. And his 4 ears. Apparently I've got to be sacrificed for the good of the loots. That sounds totally fair to me. Heal. Let the amp hit it with one. I try and hit it with blind. Oh, it doesn't like me. Did not like. Can I get that on him? I can get that on him. Surprises me. I thought the trader would have taken it down as well. Nope, it's landing. Ah, now I can't. Yeah, now the trader's got it together. I think he does Grand Theft first, maybe, is what's going on there. Okay, we has ads. Need to back down on damage. Ads are spawning too quickly. There are a lot of us here with a lot of damage, so it's going to be a thing. That was both spawn, so just kick his ass now, isn't it? Yeah, I bought the Quabbit as a bit of a joke from the vet store. At the time, when we were making him, I was going, yeah, there's loads of useful items here, kind of thing. And then someone said, Quabbit, and I went, yeah, go on then. Thinking, well, I'm going to delete him, it doesn't matter, It's still here. Is there a Bok? Oversight. Oh, I meant the beast. Oh, right, sorry. Shoulder plates of sabotage. I'm guessing there's no Bok because they'd probably run the auction on that first, I would imagine. Going to hang around for a second in case. Don't want to find out the hard way. Like go run off to hand in the beast daily and then it turns out, oh no, a Bok drop and nobody bid on it. No! I can always run my crew to get you a Bok, Carlos. Well, if it drops, you can, yeah. Appreciated though, Hoggerman. Appreciated. Could do with the belts, I think. I think I need blue and red belts. No, blue and yellow. Sense, agility, intelligence, psychic. You think APF, Robo? Probably right, actually. Sector-42 if needed. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Just got to get the powder. Helmet of hypocrisy. I wish they would say at the beginning, there's no Bok. I can always buy those, that's alright. It's the no drop you need, isn't it? The rest is, and the screwdriver, obviously, eventually. For Trox NT. Did they say whether or not there was one? Don't think they did. And then a square chip to mod the cyber deck for more damage. Etc, etc, etc. He needs all the things. But there's no rush. There really isn't. I would like a rocket pack though. Greaves of Maleficence. Rocket pack. Yeah, burden of competence. Rocket pack. Yeah, I really don't think it's there, so Beacon. Yeah, we always used to call the Burden a rocket pack when it first came out. If I see a bot come out now, I'm going to cry. Oh, mind you, it's iPande, I'll be able to run back. I think that was it. I don't think there was a burden there. Oh, is it auto-complete, that bloody thing? Didn't see any XP for it. Probably was, wasn't it? Yep. I didn't need to come back here, I'm a numpty. Never mind. How much XP did I get for that then? Just scrolling through the combat window. It would have gone in there. I didn't see the message. Marmaduke executes Awakening in your NCU. Oh, you did. You gained 8 million shadow knowledge. Oh, right, there you go. I just didn't see it. I am a numpty. I'll just wait out the beacon and go back, because I saved in the panned garden. Yeah, he needs to get his beaters in now. I mean, he's only got these in. And I mean, they're not terrible, but they're not, you know, not up to snuff. He's not far off, actually, looking at those. He definitely has work to do. Like, I want to get the cyberdeck finished off. Not cyberdeck, Stellar nanodeck. So do the star and the upgrade for that. Combine and get a slot back, and then I can put the other nano targeting helper in. I need to do a 12-man if you want to come. Well, we can do one after Real-Pande if you want. You know, I'll come on something a bit more useful. Like one of my big tunes. Come on one of those, and then, you know. But it's a fairly random drop. Twinking a Trox dock at the minute, but won't be long. Okay, dude. I'd imagine a Trox dock is extremely difficult to kill. I don't know why I thought I had to go and hand that in. I'm thinking of like, you know, number 9 and all that stuff. Trucks dock for life and they look amazing. Okay. We now rinse and repeat. Mind you, we might get all the way to the beast lair and there ain't no beast. You know, does happen. Now, being on a Real-Pande raid and it's, you know, we got all the way to the beast and there was no beast. Not even the corpse. So it was like, oh, well, never mind. Real-Pande is Real-Pande, there you go. Oh, Donuts is being a donut. Crawling around. He always manages to do something mad. Each and every raid. Line them up a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, I have got everybody on there. Gonna get some water while we're doing this because I can do that very quickly. I shall be back. Right, Will. Ooh, nearly missed it. Mihalik, welcome to the stream. Almost missed running through then. How you doing, Mihalik? Are you well? Incredibly hungover. Oh dear. Well, yeah, self-inflicted, my dude. Usually I only get hangovers if I go a bit mad or I mix drinks. Usually fine if I stay on, you know, like the whatever, like if I'm on bitter, I just stay with bitter or, you know, whatever. I think if you have a night of cocktails, you're just asking for trouble, aren't you? Map has gone. I've lost the mini-map and I don't have insight into the Shadowlands or the other one. Knowledge of the end. I'm not IPing into adventuring for a piggin map. I'm going to have to eventually, I think, but yeah. must say Polish vodka is superior vodka. Okay. I don't know. There is no Zod. We're moving on, I think. Real-Pande is Real-Pande. You can't guarantee anything being here. Could be you've come in and someone's just cleared the entire playfield, you know? It all depends. I think there's one here trying to follow the raid chat. It looks like Taurus or something. I don't know. I drank vodka when I first started drinking because I used to have vodka in Orange. And then someone said, "Here, try a pint of this." And it was a pint of bit, and I went, "Oh, I think I prefer that." That was me done. Dinner, show, drinks, dancing till 5 a.m. Oof. Yeah, those days are 20 years behind me, I'm afraid. Staying out till that time of night. Or that hour of the morning. I used to do it regular when I was, well, your age. Can't be doing it now. Ruddles in Weatherspoons has been 99p. Oh yeah. Thing is, I won't go to a Weatherspoons on principle. At the start of the lockdowns and everything. Well, you better all go get jobs in Tesco's then. See ya. That's how he treated the staff. I was like, dude. That and the local one is just full of like every Alki in town is in there. At breakfast time, you know, not having food. So it's like, we've got a raid. Knave Zero raided you with a party of 10. Thank you for the raid, Knave. And welcome raiders to the stream. We're doing Real-Pande with HodorRaid at the moment. Flento or Finetto, welcome to the stream. Chat is follower only, but you're not obliged to do so. And it's only follower only because spammers were getting a bit much, even with filters and such. So yes. Nave Zero Raid says Mosaic Task Force. I like that. Mosaic Task Force. How very Roman. Anytime, I'll hold my thumbs for some good loot. Nice. PvP Runner, welcome to the stream. Been to a few Weatherspoons in the UK. I don't understand its popularity. They're cliche, bland, fake, and feel cheap. Yep, pretty much, but the beer's cheap. That's why. That's the answer. That's kind of... That's the ending and the beginning of Weatherspoons, basically. Best person for advice on those would probably be Noah, but he's not in the chat. Is the beer good, though? Depends what they've got in. It's not kept particularly well. The lines aren't cleaned often enough, etc., etc. So, you know, for 99p, it's a fair pint, but yeah. Given that normally a pint of bitter is about £4 nearly. You know, if you go in the local one, all the guys that are in there in the morning are out on the street corner with a coat over their legs and a cap on the floor by lunchtime, and then back in there in the evening with whatever they've begged up. That's the kind of people that go to the one here, which is why I don't, because, you know, they ain't exactly my crowd, you know what I'm saying? And they're not trying to be snobby or anything, but... When I was a store manager for Macklin, I was turfing half of them out of the shop because they were coming in shoplifting. So a lot of them don't like me very much, which I'm okay with. I'm joking. I've had the character almost 20 years. I'm too lazy to level. Spent my time with GSP, right? There's nothing wrong with spending time with GSP. I like their stuff. I just can't stream it because licensing, etc., etc. 4 bloody seconds of Sultans of Swing and I got a copyright claim. Because I was just telling the chat what song was actually playing at the time, and I said it's this, and put it on literally for 4 seconds. And Twitch was alright with it. As soon as I uploaded the video to YouTube, it was like, bing, claim. A 4-hour stream. Has claimed your entire 4-hour stream because there's 4 seconds of Sultans of Swing on it. Copyright law is broken. Oh, you can say the name, yeah. You just can't have... It wasn't a person that did it. It's just the auto algorithm just picked up that was... you know, that material. And the idea of copyright law in most people's minds is to protect the rights of the person that owns the copyright, but it's not really. It's used in a completely different way by record companies, not by artists. Yeah, GSP pays their royalties, but I don't, you see. The royalties that I'd have to pay to stream on Twitch would be astronomical. And they might not even give them out. They might just turn around and go, actually no, none of my callers are working. Free for all. Savik, welcome to the stream. No, GSP are great. They've been around forever. They're a great bunch of people. Do good things for AO. I'm all for them. I just can't share what they're doing while I'm live streaming or anything. Like I can put, you know, like whoever's DJing, but the second the music starts, it's like, yeah, they do everything legitimately. I know that. It's just I can't share what they're doing. But you know, if copyright law read to the letter is saying that it's protecting, you know, this, that, oh god, there's no Nightheart looking at this, unless my view distance is low, but I'm not seeing one. No one is watching a 4-hour stream of an Ark memorial service with me yabbering away over the top of it, and then listening to 4 seconds of Sultans of Swing instead of buying Sultans of Swing. Nobody nowhere ever has done that, but copyright law says they can claim the whole 4 hours. Copyright law is broken, not YouTube. Copyright law itself is what's broken. Stream Beats is all free, never DMC available. Yeah, I know some people have been caught out by never no claim music. There was a company that was sort of sign up for, you know, as little as like £1, and you got thousands of tracks, and people used them, and then that company was bought out by another company who went round hammering everybody who'd used all those tracks because they now owned the rights, and changed their mind about it and said, well, we own them now and we're not licensing them anymore. So, hard lines. So a load of people lost tons of videos on YouTube in the old days when that happened. So the only ones I'll trust are music I've written myself. That's safe enough because I own the copyright to that. and then stuff off the YouTube audio library, because YouTube own it and they're not going to start hurting themselves with it. Yeah, imagine searching for Sultans of Swing and finding a 4-hour AO Ark memorial service. Ain't nobody listening to that. No, Knopfler the artist has like literally nothing to do with it. It's all automated. And YouTube's attitude is to just roll over and play dead whenever anybody wants to claim anything on their platform. Yeah, it's automated completely. I could have challenged it, but it's not worth all the effort. It's because what happens with the challenge is, all that happens is YouTube contacts the copyright owner and says, this person thinks it's fair use, do you agree? And then the ball's in their court. That's it. That's all that happens. There's no back and forth. YouTube just completely give over the decision to the copyright holder. That's it. That's all they do. So it's just not worth even trying. So I had to literally mute that section of the video. That's all I could do. Which is unfortunate. Because when you're broadcasting, which I was, you've only got one audio feed, not two. When I'm recording, it's alright. Because, you know, the microphone is one, the game is another, and anything else I add in later. So, yeah. Somewhere in here is my little Enforcer. Not Enforcer, my little NT, Atrox NT. Enforcer. But yeah, I've said it many times in different streams when people bring up GSP and music and all the rest of it. Yeah, I'm nothing against Dire Straits. I love Dire Straits. Martin Knopfler's a wonderful musician and writer, you know. And it's nothing to do with him that got claimed. Whatsoever. He had no part of it at all. It's just whoever owns the rights, the licensing rights to that music, you know, decides they want to make money out of 4 hours of whatever I did. I got rid of the claim, you know, I just got rid of the music, that gets rid of the claim. Job done. Zarela Trencat1 has followed, I think. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. But that looks difficult to say out loud. Yeah, the dark patterns are deep. If you have to give it a full name and address to counter in court, no one has time for that. Oh god, yeah, it's nowhere near worth bothering with. Just get rid of it. You know, that's the thing. Xandrex has followed. Thank you for the follow. Buy followers, primes, and viewers on. I think that was a joke. I think that was actually a joke. I don't know. Message them and see if they respond. I think that was a joke. I can't see messages on Discord. You've seen that before? Oh, well. See, even with follower only, they're still at it. Which is why it's follower only. I don't want to do subscriber only. I hate channels that do that. I can understand why, but I hate that they do it. You know, maybe they just... I mean, I get it with people that have, you know, 20,000 viewers. It's like, well, you're never going to read people supporting your channel's comments over the amount of spam that's going to be in the chat, you know. Yeah, buying followers is this one of the most stupid things you could do. You'll get the followers, sure. but they're never going to watch a second of your streams. They're just bot accounts. They're never going to watch anything. Twitch isn't stupid, and they'll ban you for doing it. You know, so if all of a sudden in one day you gain, you know, let's say 500 followers while you're not streaming, all the alarm bells are going to ring, you know. Well, affiliate's quite easy to get. Partner is a lot harder. And those followers would have to be watching your channel. You've got to have an average of 75 viewers on your streams in order to even apply for partner. Mosaic Task Force. I even hate follower-only channels. Being forced to follow to chat is annoying. But I am a follower here because of good streamer. Thank you very much. Yeah, I only did it because I was just getting tons of them. That's the first one I've seen with someone actually using follow and then spamming. Maybe they got wise to it. I don't know. I feel like saying to them, you are utterly, wasting your time with me doing that. Because I will never ever take up that offer. You know, you see them on YouTube as well. Not as much anymore, but yeah. I opted out of my contract with Twitch. Did you? What did you have? Were you partnered or just affiliate? You don't have to stream, you know. You can just, you know, you can get to that stage, but then you know, to get paid, you've got to do X, Y, Z anyway. The message is very similar to the one, yeah, if they haven't messaged you to go, no, it was just a joke, then it probably wasn't a joke, you know. I don't know where this Zan is. His name looked like a pink, so I was like, go kill. Yeah, I think most people that join the stream anyway generally end up following, so for most people it hasn't made any difference. And I get, you know, people that end up with, like I say, you know, I've seen them, you know, 20,000 people watching the stream trying to talk at once. It's like slow mode and subscriber only chat. There's no other way they can do it. Otherwise, chat would be unreadable, full of all kinds of filth, and because people are like that. We all know it. Yes, we do. Yeah, I've watched Co-Carnage. He's good. He's a good streamer. He can handle even a very big audience. He will, somehow he manages it. I think maybe his mods are brilliant. You know, like they'll point out ones worth reading. You know, relative questions, things like that. I know I didn't have to stream, but I did want to look at multi-streaming. Yeah, to a point, yeah. Well, Scott multi-streams, yeah. I think he uses Restream. Does we have a BOC? Vertical monitors is how they do it when they get to that size. Yeah, you'd have to, but when you're that size, you're on a good wage doing what you're doing, so, you know. You can afford to just go out and buy another computer, another monitor, and whatever, you know. Yeah, the friends hanging out feeling. I don't think there's a bok, because the first thing they're rolling is a cuirass of obscenity. Yeah, the streaming on YouTube is janky as all hell, like moderators and stuff. You have to reset moderators every time you stream, and just... I tried it once and it was crap. YouTube, well, Google tried to buy Twitch and Amazon outbid them, so they didn't get Twitch, and they've been trying to make YouTube... The monkey see, monkey do YouTube. If anybody else does any kind of streaming or video service, they want to buy they want a slice of the pie straight away. Like they brought this horrible vertical video shite on, calling it shorts. You know, they're basically just copying TikTok, because TikTok's got an audience and they want that audience on their platform. But I hate vertical video. Whenever I see it, it's like, no. YouTube is good for discovery and for, you know, long-form content. Twitch was built around, you know, live streaming. That's what it's built around. Like, its video on demand is not brilliant. But I enjoy streaming. I really do. I like the immediacy of conversation that you don't get on you know, YouTube. Like, I'll get comments on videos I made 6-7 years ago on YouTube, and I have to scan the video to see what they're asking about. Yeah, it's Alphabet that own Google, isn't it? Yeah, Google Plus. God, that was dross. It was absolutely awful, and nobody wanted to do, you know, get on that platform and use it, but they were just trying to compete with other platforms, you know. You've been to the website Killed by Google, an illustrative list. Sounds almost... Is this companies they've bought and buried? Buy the competition and bury it. A lot of companies do that. It is the wrong, but they do it. Yeah, when I see vertical videos, I'm like, oh, no, hold the phone that way. You know, it's like, no. And I don't like them. It's like I can spend 3 days putting together a video, editing it, doing transitions, getting everything right, color correcting it, all the rest of it, and maybe get 1,000 views. And then some 12-year-old does a vertical video for 12 seconds of him putting a condom on his head and gets 14 million views. It's like... Yeah, I would like a disable shorts, yeah. They won't, though. Monkey see, monkey do. That's their business model. Right, so now it is the time for Sector-42, so I'm just wondering what to take. I'm not sure how many points I actually have. A little thin to be getting an AC/DC, I think. Correct the colour while wearing a condom on your head. Yeah, this is what I mean. But I don't do it as a job. I don't do it, you know, to become famous, and I don't do it for anything other than I really love AO, and I want other people to see it for what it is and enjoy it. And I like being creative and entertaining. So that's my nature. That's why I do it. You know, someone said, oh, you know, I mean, this is the thing. It used to be people wanted to be rock stars and things like that. But really, what they wanted was to be rich and famous. That's what they wanted. Creative people don't. They're not really bothered by that. They're just compelled to create. They can't help it. It's like an affliction more than a gift, depending how you look at it, you know. Yeah, they're trying to put TikTok out of business, and it won't happen. Yeah, it's not, and it would never become. I mean, it would be amazing if it did. It'd be such a great thing to do as a job. But I love playing guitar and performing, and that became a job. You know, I was going out making as much money playing in bands as I was working a day job at the same time. You know, that never became, big, like a pop star sort of thing or whatever. Do we have one or two sides? I don't know, actually, Sav. I don't know. Nobody said anything yet, so I do not know. I think we'll just... There we go. We'll leave them like that, and I'll go make a cup of tea. Does everyone want to go and get themselves a nice cup of tea about now? Or do you want the intermission screen so you can look at the guitars and listen to the music? Or do you want that bouncing on his head? No, when you see people on things like X Factor and all that shite, 99% of the people that turn up to audition on that, they're not interested in being creative or saying something, profound. They are there to be rich and famous. That's what they want. They want to be rich and they want to be famous, and that's it. That's all they care about. So 4 spots per 12 man, so I can bring whatever. Nice. Right, I'm making a cup of tea. Have I got time to do that? I think we have. We've got an hour before HodorRaid Sector-42. That's plenty of time to do one of those. So I'm going to go off and make a cup of tea. Does chat want the Quabbit bouncing on his head, or do you want the regular intermission with a bit of music in the background, which is royalty free? I shall return. And, as you can see, it has returned. Right, I need to leave this raid, fix the camera. I'll come on this tune then. You're buffing tunes. Look at all the bulwarks. I don't think... Is there a level lock on Sector 42? I never bother going until I'm like 215 anyway, but someone in Guild is sort of asking about it. If like HodorRaid's got a rule on it or something. I don't honestly know. Yeah, someone in chat just said, can a 201 go to Sector 42? And I'm like, I think technically you can if you've got the cores and they, you know, you've converted them and that. I think mechanically the game will let you in there, but I'm not sure if HodorRaid will. Like they might say, no, you've got to be at least level X to come. I don't know. I don't know. It's not something that's ever come up, so I can't tell you either way. Torellis says, as long as you're able to enter, I don't care what you bring, as long as I have my 6 cores covered. Yeah, I'm staying on with the old engine just because, well, 12-man and the new engine do not play nicely together. You're talking 1 or 2 frames a second. Alarm's going off on my phone. Yeah, the reason these are so easy to wear is that the actual foam bit doesn't touch your ears at all. It touches your head around your ears, but not your actual ears. And then, because they're open back, your ears don't get hot and stuff. With these, and tonally, they're quite good. They're very honest sounding. At first they sound kind of weird because you're so used to most headphones having a boosted low end and a boosted top. But then once you've worn these for a little while and you listen, you plug your old headphones back in, you go, oh wow, yeah. That's completely unnatural sounding. Well, we got 2 keepers, got a crack, got a dock. I think pretty much everything's there for both teams. Just joining to help out. Yeah, I need, well, everything. I need the parts for the Stellar Nano Deck and all that. Need those. So, piece of cloth, unknown mixture, Nano Deck thingy. And upgrade and then combine and then get the slot back. All I want is the buff on the toons. Yeah, it's a good buff. It's the best one, isn't it? Next best one is DB2, I think. Or DB3, maybe. Not sure. Two slots, I think. Oh yeah, and don't use light inside here either, that breaks. As I found out, someone said, don't use light in there. When it was too late, I'd used it. I crashed to desktop. Oh, okay. Hoggerman is on his way. He's looking for team. Oh, vicious support beam of malice. Offer, please. Nice weapon for enforcer. Keck soldier. Some of the names you guys come up with. I mean, I like them in that I can actually say them. Not casting aspersions on Savick, obviously. That I can't pronounce any of her tunes' names. This one is... It's spelled... Hurt Rot Suit Thur, but it's Ritzer, or something like that. H is silent, and the TH isn't TH. It, you know, us heathens don't know how to say that. The U is a W, so it's Shrut, swear. Swear. Sav's Fixer. That's your name. My favourite buff is Touch of Marius. Oh yes, that one. Yes, if that was in game, twinking wouldn't even be a thing, would it? It would just be, there you go, put on whatever. Alfred isn't too bad, at least. I just think of, yeah, that's Savik's doc. And I only know how to say Savick because I watched Star Trek the motion picture. And the second one, but there was a different actress. They should have got Kirstie Alley to do it again, even though she wanted more money. Because she was better. I'm sorry, but she was. I should name more characters after Star Trek. Yeah, if you can get the names. I can get on LFT. I thought Hoggerman was bringing two people, but... could, but I didn't want to be greedy. Well, Vupu's got his DD Engie. May I spill some AOT? Target counted, target counted. I hate you, mob. I hit you now, don't I? Yeah, I need more, a lot more AR. How's Nano again? As a player that dated a GM that got the Touch of Marius buff before it was removed. Ooh, naughty, naughty. Very, very naughty. Doing a lot better now that I remembered to debuff their NR before trying to nuke them. Everybody lag now, down. Bam, 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 bam. I'm sure someone buffed it on me when we were testing Alien Invasion. Like the beta. Because I was in the beta for that. Hoggerman, serious question. You can ask a serious question, you may or may not get a serious answer. Why don't you have pink boots? I don't know, what do you mean, pink boots? There's more than one. Which pink boots are you on about? Yeah. Yeah, this the beta, it was the beta for AI, so it wasn't even on test live. It was just, you know, beta test community thingamy. I'm being pew-pewed. I look sexy in my pink boots. Well, yes you do. Which ones are they though? You've got Commando's footwear on. But in social it's the... Oh, punters of the Scorpio. Okay, cool. All done. The thing is dead. Let's have a look. Yay, what have we got? Ooh, most of everything. I wanted that nano deck, and I wanted the unknown mixture. Oh, there's a beta thigh. There's the gem there as well. Worshipper, merchant, sniper. Nope. Okay. I take the thigh. That was a good old haul. I just need a piece of cloth. Yay. Awesome sauce. There's a bunch of beaters and weapon upgrades there, but what do I want them for, you know? Thank you very, very big. Okay, I need to log a different tune for a bit of Sector-42 now. Geronimo. It's just a cool look, basically, yeah. Alright, well, in my bag of win, that means I've now got a complete set of beaters. Yay! Well, I need to convert it, obviously. Art, control, exterm. There we go. Full set of beaters ready to go. I had quite a few, and then the ones I didn't have were on GMI pretty cheap. I mean, the eye was like 1,000, like 10,000 creds. I was like, okay. I bought it, and then went through some other bags and found another one. Thought, well, they must be a hell of a common drop then. People are willing to sell them for that. The boots are good for hanging out at Reeds on the glass dance floor. Where everyone entering can see the pink goodness, yes. I don't have any because I don't have any, is the quick answer. Right, I'm going to relog to... I'll be super exciting and come on... Keeper. Because why not? Oh yeah. Once I'm up to putting alphas in, then I'll start looking at the Eye of Nomet and the other thing. To stay at over 3k MC skill and have all the max plus % damage, I'm probably going to need them, I think, on Atrox. Probably. I don't know yet. I've got a load of research to do, so... There's like 100 odd MC in the research I haven't even touched yet. I'll claim it on this tune, cause this tune can use that quality. Right. LFT, HodorRaid. That was a damned good haul from that. I gotta say, no complaints there. Run speed! So you think this belt on the NT? Yeah, probably actually. An upgraded one anyway. Yeah, we didn't even get to here, did we? 6 slot, NCU, 35 to all base abilities. Yeah, it is nice. I just thought I'd probably need the upgraded Night Heart belt, maybe, just to get gear on to begin with, anyway. Hoggerman, okay, I'm off to see the last episode of Valhalla. Oh, right, okay. And rebuff. I'm going to be permanently wanting the nano in it buff wearing that on the NT eventually. And so it begins the long, slow process of buffing a keeper. Only slightly shorter than being on an engineer. Which is, I think, could be wrong, but I think is the longest to buff with the pets and everything. From memory, anyway. I could be the wrong. Which one's Valhalla? I watched one of the Viking things. I think it was just called Vikings. It was like... It was good up until season 5, and then I didn't watch the last season much. There was someone in it all the way up until kind of season 5, and then they weren't in it no more, and I was like, it's not as good. Somehow. It was, really. It was finishing off the story, but... I don't know. I liked the other guy. But I don't want to spoil it for anyone. I'm pretty sure I am in the raid, but let's just make sure. You are already in the raid. There we go. So how is chat doing? Are you all okay? was just checking out the Discord. ICC planet-wide announcement. Wrong Form has been awarded the highest honorary rank for outstanding dedication to the defense of Rubicar. We're just doing west this evening, so that's always harder because you're bidding against more people for the same stuff. Yeah, if you don't know, this is Mark Keeper, who is reasonably well geared. We got an AC/DC, we got the nano deck, we got the protective drone, we got the protector module, a couple of defense things, that belt, bunch of big NCUs, commando, dust brigade. Probably get some better shoulders, really. Well trained in the matter of seekers. Oh, seeker master, yeah. It doesn't even matter anymore. If I if I survive the Seekers, I just get warped back into gates and more Seekers. It's like, well, there was an attempt, you know. There's like, you know, what can you do kind of thing. I know Space Quest is like literally cackling while he's doing it. He told me, like after the stream, he sent me a message. God, that was fun. I was like, it's fun for you. Okay, I do it more until you like it next time, he said. It's me and my big mouth. Yeah, this is the waiting game before we go in. It's always a bit thing. I really wish that you could have like that as an actual decent weapon, because that looks pretty cool, but its actual damage is like it's like social item. There's no damage on it. Careful. It looks like it can do damage. It is a nice looking sword though. Why can't we get a kit that you can use on that, the Obsidian Desecrator, to make it look like this? Damn it, even if it was only from the Funcom store, I'd buy one. Totally not Final Fantasy 14 sword. Totally not. Totally different sword. Totally not copying anybody. I think it's different enough that they, you know, will make it look like the Tara sword, yeah. I do like it. When I looted it, I was like, oh, that looks awesome. Oh, the damage is shite. Oh, well. It's pointless trying to use it. Like, you could get one at the event and then combine it with a given weapon. As long as it was two-hand edge or something. You know, something. Yeah, like the kits, yeah. A kit as well as a kit for removing the no drop tag for once would be a big hit. Yeah, if you made it removes no drop tag for one transaction, that would be popular, yeah. Oh, the Sheol shield with it, yeah. I've got those. I mean, the other one that's actually a viable weapon is Corrupted Edge. And that's a real weapon. It's not as good as this, but it looks good. It's the same mesh. You can't really see it with all the nano effects. Hang on. There you go. That's the same sword as you get when you go to the IPS guy, or if you're in the character creation screen, it's this sword he's got. It is not that bad a weapon either, this. You can see there, damage is... where are we? Yeah, 425 to 550, but only 299 crit. And it's got some evades on it as well. You know, it's a good sword, but it just ain't as good as that one. With the 666 crit on it. And 425 to 575. And the dot proc, but otherwise, it's a good looking sword, that. First time we went to Temple of the Three Winds, I got that. You know, the big one. We all went as a group to do it. It dropped on the very first boss in the first corridor. He dropped it. And at the time, I think I only had the upgraded Pen Zanquest sword. So I put this on and went, yay! And then we got to the boss and I was like, yay again! I've got an even bigger one. Binyot the Faithful, yeah. I mean, that's a weird thing. Look how the English spell the word yacht. That's how we spell it. Yankee Alpha, Charlie Hotel, Tango. How is that yacht? You know? Yeah, if these were like equal to that one, I'd run around with that one, because I've got the rest of the look is very, you know, default keeper armor from IPS and the character creation screen. How are we doing? We've got about 20 minutes-ish. We get going for one side of Sector 42. West is quite a quick and easy one as well, usually. I've just jinxed the janks now, haven't I? Binyat, or Binyot. I would pronounce it Binyot because because it's two actual words, you know, but it might not be. English is difficult. It can be understood. Yeah. Through, tough, thorough, thought, through. Yeah, and don't forget to make sure you've checked your router. It's a router. Router. We shall rout the enemy. It's sending your enemy off in retreat is to rout. To remove and send in retreat, which is why you get a wood router for taking out, you know, an exact depth of material from something, typically wood. You know. Okay, we're going to route the pickup cavities. You're routing the wood out. Whereas a router or router sends data packets, it routes them, you know. It's a modem and a switcher is all a router is, but... With 2 amps on the field and 2 or 3 docks, only death of the fixer can cause some issues or keeping a fixer on Team 1. It was the cat. The cat jumped on the keyboard. That was funny, though. I think that was genuine as well. I think genuinely he was like, what the f... He didn't, you know... We were just chatting away and then suddenly I'm going, wait, what the thing? These are to be given away, but I'm wondering if I should use them on my... on the NT for a while first. I don't know. They were given to me to give away anyway, so... We have enough people to take 2 sides, really. We do, yeah. 2 teams is enough per side. Do not underestimate West. This is true. Need 1 more upgrade for a full set of Awakened as well. For the cuirass, I've got it upgraded helm, burden, gloves, pants, boots, and the sleeve I think I'm actually wearing. Yeah, I am. Oh, I've got a spare sluggish Notum lens. I think I'll give that to the NT. What does it give? It's... yeah, direct nano damage efficiency 10%. It's a bit nice. I just wish it didn't go in slot 6. We could have that in slot 4. That would be good. Was it West that we ended up half the Team 1 meeped out of? I can't remember now. I just remember suddenly having aggro and going, where the hell is everyone? Oh, and dead. It was literally, that was the timeline. It was only like after the fact, sat in the garden going, oh well, that's my raid's over. There's no getting back in once you die. And then realising it was like, the apologies were in the chat, I was like, oh. It was kind of funny though. You assumed it would rhyme with the German Reich. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, yacht. Bin yacht. Bin Yatchit. Fire alarm bin Yatchit. Okay. Big yacht for sale. Translate. Oh, it's just, come on, Google. Detect language. Irish. Really?
Vineyard. Vineyard.
But it's not going to... It could be Irish, yeah. But I don't know how you would say it in Irish. I'm not a native Gaelic speaker, so... I don't know these things, unfortunately. It's not a real word, so Google probably can't make much of it. True, it has failed many times before to try and get it right. Oh, it's combined mercenary, not commando gear. I was just thinking that then. I'm thinking, shouldn't I have... Oh, I have got... Yeah. Duh. I think Savit gave me that set. She won it, and then gave it to me. Like, months and months later. You know, Google does try, to be fair, but... Yeah. Google search was like, did you mean... like, annoyingly helpful. Did you mean big yacht? Yes, we're going on holiday. We're going to sail around the world on his yacht. Yeah, there's a lot of words in Anarchy Online, names for things and everything else that where you just like take your best guess. You know, I mean, it could be one of 1,000 things. Saying it's bad has become a tradition by now, so I won't stop that, but it's actually improved a lot. Okay. Yeah, I think the way they come up with, like, no one really knows if it's Chrysorch, Kiaroch, or what the alien species is called, you know. But there's a lot of that. I mean, in the Dune books, the Harkonnen are called the Harkonnen. That's how it's spelled. But in the 1984 film, whoever was reading the lines went, Harkonnen. Like, no! But then everyone in the movie calls them Harkonnen. It's not the Harkonnen. Oh, Google Translate. Yeah, well, the more inquiries and stuff it gets, you know, I guess the better it gets. We're always training. Google's been training its AIs just using people for years. They had a project which was to take printed books and scan them in so they could be preserved as text documents and things like that. And to train that AI for years, and for about 5 or 6 years, there were billions of people literally reading, you know, you remember the words where the letters would be stretched or be lines or curly patterns going through them and things like that. That was like the I am human thing was actually you were training their AI how to read printed letters. That's very clever, because none of us knew that, and you know, most people didn't know that, and yet that's what it was there for, you know. So not only did it confuse any bot, which is good, which is its first principle thing, but secondly, they could use it to train an AI so they could scan in rare books and they would be instantly converted to text documents. I'm still amazed when I can open a scanned PDF from a book and do a text search on it. Yeah, it's that AI. I mean, you think how many millions and millions of times people did those tests, you know, and all that data is correlated and done. what's the old saying? If the product is free, you are actually the product or something. Yeah, I can switch from keeper to dock, but I'm in team 2, so I don't know. I mean, my dock isn't too shabby. Still needs a condemned bulwark and sleeves to make it yet more powerful at heelage. Ezekiel executes mark of peril within your NCU. Nice. Not a crit build though, but still nice. It's the waiting that kills me on these things, just standing here with nothing to do. Here comes the big unicorn dude. I've been starting like half an hour late every time this past week. Yeah, I know. That really drags it out. If you turn up here at 7:30 to be ready to go at 8 and you're still here at 7:30, like an hour later, it's like, oh. You really do feel it, you know. So we'll go to my handy dandy list of beaters and cross off the last one. Like that. I just realised as I was picking it up and covered it with my hand that it had a phone number on it. That wasn't the phone number, by the way. Nobody's got 00002198. That's when I was doing the Basic quest, and I wanted to remember what the pistol was before I got it. I talked to the NPC later on. Illegally modified dreadlock modified shark is free to the first tell, although it may have already gone, given I didn't see that immediately. From Sol on Darknet. Illegally modified dreadlock modified shark. What? Is that Zodiac Killer is now following? That was a scary movie. Scary guy as well. Welcome on in, thank you for the follow. Yeah, my cup of tea has gone. Pint. My pint of tea has gone. You think how quick we are and how on time we are for all the other raids, it's always this one. Seems to drag, I think. Like, iPande, Real-Pande always just flies right through, and then the alien sectors, that always flies along on time. Crunchy27 is now following. Thank you for the follow. Bella executes Mark. I was Mark Apparel number 3. I had one when I got here, I think. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, it just seems Alliance seems to struggle getting everybody herding cats. I know what it's like. It's not easy. Mihalik back. Welcome back. Oh dear. Got itchy right eye today for some reason. I don't know why. Mop. So imbalanced you should consider building a Froob MA just to buff it on all toons. Used to be you could have the higher one as well. And 4 Fists of Kali. I remember an MA doc who was gutted when they couldn't get 4 Fists of Kali anymore. Stropva was his name. I was in guild with him, so I do remember the name. Op Effects MA doc, he's bloody good as well. See, that's a nice MA suit. Look at the dragon on the back. How much detail is in it. Does look very good. Looks good from there and then slowly gets blurry as you zoom in. Problem with Alliance is that Chris has to basically organise everything himself. It's kind of a one-man show. Yeah, I can imagine it's a nightmare for Chris. Herding cats. Cat wrangling. Trying to get a box of cats into another box, yeah. What happens with people? Do they show up late, or do they show up and go, but I want to come on this tune? And they're like, but we need you on this one. We're short on this. You know, we're short on class X, Y, or Z, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know, because I've never been in that raid to see it. But what I do see with HodorRaid is it's not just one person, and as well as that, there's always, like, a lot of regulars show up, and the people seem to be... You know, the regulars seem to be, well, I'll come on what we need, just say what we need. And bang, they're there, you know. Has I got time to get more water? I'm gonna take the chance that I do. Managing this many people is hard work. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't even dream of trying, to be honest. This is when we need Siljar Russell and the funny pictures. I think they might have gone though. They may have gone to bed. I'm just checking the AO forums. Yeah, almost nowhere near as many posts as there used to be. It's all over on Discord now. When people have got questions, it's the first place they go is, you know, straight there. And I'm also quietly checking my emails that refuse to be in dark mode, so I'm probably lit up like Christmas on the camera. Some notifications on YouTuber. Oh, cool, I can watch them later. Yeah, the AO, well, the game and the forums got moved to the Conan server and everything else, basically. The old forums had so much wealth of knowledge on them that you could search and find the answer. But what I've noticed with a lot of forums is the last sort of 3 years since Discord's really taken off, is a lot of the old gaming forums and stuff are like, no one's there anymore. You know, there's no new posts for days at a time, and everybody's posting stuff on Discord instead, you know. But you can't go back and search, you know, explanations and guides on Discord. So as good as it is for like quick answers, there's no kind of library or, you know, wealth of knowledge to be gotten at there. So it would have been good if they could have left the old forums as is, you know, and searchable and all that. Plus I had like 10,000 post count. Kara executes team improved life channeler. I'm just having a quick look on the Discord at the moment. I'm up to date. The new forums have all the best smileys though. Well, yeah, okay. You always find a positive in anything, but I'd rather have the old ones. And like no emotes, just, you know, old school typey ones. Colon, close brackets, you know, stuff like that. We understood that. Figure 8 dash, close bracket, the old smiley. Ooh. Oh my god, I just baked a couple of sweet potatoes, put some butter, cinnamon and a splash of sugar on them. Someone's going, nom nom. No! Bad Savick, bad Savick. No. Baked potatoes with butter and salt. People put sugar on popcorn as well. I'm like, ugh. Sugar on anything. I don't like sugar. I don't like sweet. I know what sweet bloody potatoes are. I'm not a savage, you know. Butter and salt and pepper, yeah. Yeah, I like them with, if I have a baked potato, I eat the skins as well. Do you eat the skins? Because I do. I always eat the skins. Full of vitamin C. More vitamin C in the skin of a potato is 4 oranges or something. It's nuts. Yeah, on sweet potatoes there's still a... I mean, even Gibbons take sweet potatoes, wash them in the sea, and then eat them because they taste better with the salt on them. So, yeah. Matt Cannibal, welcome to the stream. And give me the wave. Not everything is an instrument. Yeah. Yeah, they're root tubers though, aren't they? You know, like carrots. Carrots are quite sweet, and parsnips are very sweet, I think. Tell them sweet potatoes are better if cooled for 24 hours and then eaten to let the resistant starch get on. Okay. Yeah, the only time I peel a potato is if I'm making a mash, you know. If I'm making mashed potato, you don't want the skins in that. Although, I have been known to make mash with the skins in, but everyone in the house hated it, so I didn't do it again. Yeah, do you know what the Welsh call potatoes? Tatus. That's it. There's no joke. It's tatus. T-A-T-W-S. Tatus. You're going along, if you're driving through Wales on a back road somewhere and you see a sign that says Tatus £5, they mean £5 for like a full bloody great bag, you know? You'll never eat, a normal family wouldn't eat their way through them before they're off, you know? What's the consensus on pork scratchings? I'm not a fan. I prefer pork crackling from a roasted pork joint because it's got some chewy to it. I don't like it when it's so crisp. It's like you're just going to chip your teeth on it, you know. Personally. Oh, you put some peppers in it and they just think they're eating peppers, yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Carlos 2's culinary adventures are very Lancashire. Like, she makes amazing, you know, hot pot and pies and cakes and, you know, stuff like that, but mash is mash. She puts like a tablespoon of milk in and a tiny bit of butter and then like an entire bucket of gravy. You know, that's how she does it. It's just that's what she's grown up with. Whereas I'm like, no, like half a pound of butter, boom. Salted butter as well, boom, in you go. Yeah, some people have got a sweet tooth. I guess I've got a salt tooth. I've just never been a fan of sweet things. Oh, sorry, Matt Cannibal. What raid is this? Yes, we're all distracted by the potato discussion. Yeah, we're waiting to get started on Sector-42. We're like 13 minutes late so far. But Alliance are just trying to get things organised. There's only one person trying to herd that many cats. Yay, speak to the manager. Where's my core? There he is. I would like authorization to enter Sector-42. Here you are. I'll trade him the core. Click OK. I accept mission. Please give me access to Sector-42. Goodbye. Oh, the AOU link, yeah. I'll probably explain it better than I would. When I peel a potato for mash, I stick the peelings into a spice mix and stick them in the air fryer with a bit of olive oil, homemade potato skins. Oh yeah, like homemade crisps. Or potato chips for the the Americans. We're killing the aliens now. Air fryers are a literal modern technological wonder. They're a glorified oven, my friend. They're a fan oven. They're a small fan oven. That's it. You can do just about anything in, well, unless it rotates and things like that. But other than that, basically the same as a fan-assisted oven. I mean, it's healthier than frying it in oils and whatnot, but yeah. Cooking food with hot air. We've been doing that for a while. Yeah, well, that's... Air fryers can replicate... Yeah, you can if you get a perforated tray. I mean, some of the oven chips you get now are... we used to cook chips. Me and Mrs. Callistu first got together. She'd make traditional chips. So she'd have a pan that would set, so it like a deep fryer, but it was full of dripping, and you cooked the chips at a much lower temperature for longer, and less of the fat actually went into the chip. Yeah, you need a bit of the oils and stuff in the edges. My favourite kind of roast potatoes are the ones you don't just put the potatoes straight in from cutting them. You start boiling them like they're chopped up a bit too big for a mash, but you half boil them for a mash and then roll them in the colander so you get that fluffy edges on them. Then put them in the oven and douse them with the oils and stuff, and then roast them in the oven. Them's real nice roast potatoes. The chef showed me that trick. My God, did they come out nice. You know, compared to like just chopping up the potato and putting it straight in the oven with some oil on it. Yeah, well, the outer is crispy, but then you get like kind of that fluffiness has also been crisped up as well, but it's not, you know, not ridiculously brittle. Go, go, go! You just realised I don't have an assist macro. I am a numpty. Twice baked, yeah. I like baked potatoes. I like going to somewhere that does, you know, baked potatoes, like Spud You Like or whatever. You know, if all they do is baked potatoes, you can bet they do a good job of it. You know, that kind of deal. Restaurants try and do a bit of everything these days. I mean, you know, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but... You know, like Spud You Like or whatever it's called has got ovens dedicated and kept at the right temperature and humidity all day just to cook potatoes in it. There's a really nice one in Chester, in Britain, that is... If you go there during the summer though, there's the Roman walk, goes right through it. kept in the old part of town. So anybody that's on the Roman tour, you can get like a busload of kids all walking through the middle of the restaurant in single file. It's quite amusing. Being led by a guy dressed as a Roman centurion or something, you know. And that can be any time of year, but more often in the summer. And there's even a sign saying, the tours may come through here, and then there's another sign saying, this is part of the old Roman defense wall, blah, 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 you know, telling you more of the history of the town and all that. Around the same age as London, Chester. It's a nice town. As cities go, that's as close to a city as I'd want to get and live in. But I'd prefer to live where I live, so... Yeah, I'm going to be wanting a baked potato at the end of this stream. You know this now, right? Be looking all over the fridge going, what can I get? And then rooting around going, is anywhere open? No, it's Sunday, damn it. And not being able to get one. And then tomorrow I'll get up going, I really want one of them baked potatoes we were talking about. The idea is now locked in my mind, you know? Yeah, Sunday in Wales there's like very little open late. Yeah, I always drown baked potatoes in butter though. I'm swine for it. They give you like one thing of butter and I go, can I get 3 more please? Can I have 3 extra butters on this table? And then they stand there watching me being the one person using all 3. Going, what's wrong with this? Do you want more potato with your butter? Yeah, food, you can tell it must be like dinner time for a lot of people because we're all discussing food now. Because somebody, HodorRaid mentioned it. I just made this. Now we've had like a 30-minute conversation about baked potatoes. Come to the stream for the AO. Stay for the culinary discourse. Or something, you know. raccoon. My procs running? Yes, they are. They're just not firing very often. Or I'm not seeing them fire. It could be. Click the thingy is the instruction. A wise instruction indeed. And check your NCU. Yep, there it is. I can see it. Oh, I stood a bit close. Move out of the way a bit. Heard it. Did someone not click? No, pets. Pet, wait. Get to the other side. Pet walk. Or just recast your pets now they're dead. You know, up to you. I has learned this lesson the hard way. It's the same if you're ever running over that little narrow land bridge in Elysium. And someone's kiting the hecklers down below. Don't try running over it with pets. You will pull aggro. And now the keeper just stands here like a lemon until the first boss or a couple of ads show up. Get another safe small ceramic bowl like the ones you serve sauce in. Fill it with water and put it in the air fryer if you want to avoid that over crisp. Oh, well, there you go. On a table or Christmas tree or something, or a campfire, do something. I haven't got one. I put a big fireplace up and I left it out too long and it expired on me. So I'll have to get another one next year. I don't think I've got anything left. I'm checking my bags. Where's the Christmas loot bag? Okay, what do we got? Mr. Santa Squeaky. I don't think I've got anything. No, nothing placeable, I don't think. God knows why I've got that bag. That's full of really old tat. What have we got in here? No, got no placeables in here either. Oh well. Two bulls until further notice. Now we play the more waiting game. Cobra Command. What is more deadly, the strike of the cobra or the one who commands the cobra? I don't know. Neither's very dangerous if you've got a riot shield on. Cobra. Bop. This is only first tower though, isn't it? We're waiting on... Okay. Not sure why we're waiting on the killing the first tower exactly, but okay. Sure there's reasons. It's entropy that kills everything. If you ask a physicist. So we're still on first tower. Why are we hanging at the other side, struggling to get where they're going, kind of deal, or? Entropy kills black holes as well. I mean, I got that even in A-level physics. I mean, so that was like 35 years ago, whatever. And everybody fight now. Actually, when I'm fighting big bosses, in the back of my mind, I'm hearing the Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin. Come from the land of the ice and snow and... When the boss is down, do not go directly to the tower, okay? Not like I was going there anyway. I just stay in aura range. is about it. Let everyone else have the benefit of my bucks. Kill all the ads. There's a few more ads. Circle to the left of the tower towards the entrance. Clear. Okay. Yeah, so we'll have to make sure I have a campfire or something for the next Sector-42 raid on whatever I come on. Well, the ads always take the longest on West. They take longer than the boss. And they just keep spawning. Or they follow him in, or some such thing, I don't know. That's what I like to see. My character and a bunch of corpses at their feet. So I'm going to pull some trash out the entrance. I'm staying in the light. On this, ahoy, welcome to the stream. Got 4 days off, nice. Little mini holiday. Nice one, mate. I bet you'll enjoy not getting up tomorrow morning. Monday mornings are the worst. Something longish. My shift is 4 days on and then 4 days off. All right, okay. We used to have a rotating 5-day week in one place I worked. It was great because you always got different days off, which is, depending how you look at it, is always good or bad. But then you weren't always stuck doing the same shift every week. And then what they did was the the way the work week always started on a Sunday. So the way they worked it was like, say 1 week your day off would be, or your 2 days off would be like Monday, Tuesday. And then it would go on the next week. You'd be off on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then you'd be off on Thursday and Friday. And then the week after that, they'd go, right, you can have Friday and Saturday off. And in your next week, you can have Sunday and Monday off. But then you're in again until then you were back in for like a big stack of days. So it was up to you if you wanted to do it that way or not. It was interesting, like, you know. Every week I start a day later than the previous week. Yeah, similar kind of thing, yeah. Notum infused wool balaclava mask. Oh, from thingy. +6 crit. Pretty nice. Agent only though, I think, is it? Yeah. It is nice though. Say this word again. Wool. You're not asking a Welshman if he knows how to say the word wool, are you? There's no A in it, mate. It's wool. Wool comes from sheep. What's wrong with me is I'm British and I'm Welsh, so I say wool because it's spelled wool. It's pronounced wool with an O, 2 O's in it. Wool. Putting A's in it, but they do. You see, but Cockney, yeah, but Londoners do that anyway because instead of saying London, they say Landan. You pronounce O's as A's when you're down south. I don't know why, but I noticed that. You pronounce London. We do. It's wool. No, it isn't. It's wool. Right. Right. And detect language.
Wool. 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 Wool.
Speak and spell lady says wool. I wonder what it is in... What is it in Welsh? Have they got Welsh on it? I think they do. Yeah, well, let's have a listen.
Wlan. Wlan.
Yeah, it mispronounces it. It's Glan. Glan.
Wlan.
It's pronouncing the W as a W. I had an email and someone sent me some wool. You need to talk to Her Majesty to settle this down. If you ask the Queen, who speaks in received English, or what was it called? Received pronunciation, she says wool. Set American, it's the... Oh, God. Does it do that? It should. American is my second language. Right, wool. It detects English. But I think there's only gives one form of English. It doesn't change it, I don't think. What do they call wool in Sweden?
Ull. Ull.
There you go, that's Swedish. Esperanto.
Lano.
In Latin.
Lana.
Yeah. In French?
La laine.
Yeah, as in lanolin, the oil you get from wool and sheep. Portuguese?
L. L.
Word reference, CS translation, go on. Oh, manage options. No. No, I'm going to spend 10 minutes unclicking all the bullshit. No, why would you want to know anything? No. 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 Vendor. No. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. No. No. Right. Confirm. Wool.
Wool.
Yeah, there's no A in that either. They've added a H. I noticed this with American pronunciation. It's like your tongue's paralysed or something. UK.
Wool.
Go on, Ed.
Wool.
There you go. Wool. There's no AH vowel sound. It is wool. It has always been wool, and it was wool before the colonies went independent. Thank you very much. The word is wool in English. And glow in Welsh. Wool, they make clippers to remove the wool. We were clipping wool off sheep before bloody wool existed. That doesn't prove how it's pronounced. What if they were made by Panasonic? Oh, you pronounce wool Panasonic. It's obvious, you see, because they make the clippers. Well, it's the only way to settle this. It's wool. Right, how do you pronounce pool? 2 O's. There's still no A. I can't think of a single instance where 2 O's are ever pronounced with an A in them. Yeah, but Paul's got an A in it. Spelt Panasonic, but pronounced wall. There's no A in wool. It is wool. O. As America has the most nukes and guns, we are correct by default. Well, yes, if you want to speak American, but American is not English. It's American. It's evolved into its own language. I mean, I don't know what the Ethiopian shepherds called wool, 200,000 years ago, but they had sheep or they're similar to sheep. They called it something. That's why you get American English and proper English, yep. By the time weight, I suppose a side wipe. Possibly, but I don't know. No one said anything. Oh, you feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. What? Arenado has reached enlightenment. Congrats. ICC plan-wide announcement. Trade of War has been awarded the highest honorary rank for outstanding outstanding dedication to the defense of Rubikar. Sorry, proper. Yeah. There's a lot of A's in London English. And no, none of them sound like Dick Van Dyke. I don't know who his vocal coach was, but just... No. No one talks like that. Sounded more like a Scotsman with a mouthful of marbles than he sounded bloody London. I don't know if a site is wiped. No one said anything anyway. Hunfu, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yeah. I'm getting hungry. Are they having troubles? I don't know if you can call it troubles, but it does seem like a couple of them have closed all chat windows or are blind and they are back at the fence. Oh dear. Not good. No, picking up some lost souls. Ah, right. Yeah, some people do. I don't know what it is, but yeah, some people do seem to struggle. Not sure quite why. When this goes really smooth, it's brilliant, but it generally doesn't, so... People are asking for a buff during the fight so they can cast what is... Okay. This is why I don't ever consider bringing a character in here until 215 and they can use all their DB nanos. Because I think the expectation is that you can do that when you come to something like this. I'm now really, really curious to what email I've suddenly received than I am about completing the raid. Oh, I'm a bad person. Or I'm a curious person. I know what's going to happen with the raid. The raid's going to finish, and we've killed the thing, and then time to go. But the email I has received, I wasn't expecting, so it's weird. It's probably Mahalik has sent me a mail going, it's pronounced wall. If you pronounce wool as wall, do you pronounce wall as what? Whale? Give it even more A. Wow. Brick wall. That's a brand name, though. They can decide how to pronounce that. And it's rock wall you're thinking of. They call it rock wall, but it's spelt brick wool. Yeah, rock wool is it's good stuff if you want to do acoustic treatment. It stops a hell of a lot of noise. You know, if you want to make like a drum room or something like that. Bloody useful. I was considering buying a ton of it and doing these walls in it, and then went for the foam, because to be honest, the foam looks about 100 times better. I mean, one day I might get some, take the tiles off, put the rock wall on the wall, and then put the tiles on the rock wall. I don't know. Did we get... Yes, there he is. Wait for the doohickey and go. Kill, kill, kill. And seekers. And we gracefully sidestep him. Some of the seekers are loose. It looked like one was loose. There's one there. Yeah. Yep, I know that sound all too well. Had to get a dehumidifier. It was getting damp on the wall behind the acoustic tiles. Ooh, yeah. To be holding the heat to the wall. I would try and find a way of putting up some partition. You know, without putting the plasterboard on. Some sort of a frame. And then put the tiles on that. Oh, for reading chat. Also, seekers not snared. Oh well. I can check my mail now. Of long distance communications. Xmas tree for Sector-42. I will definitely put it up next time. That was a lot of seekers suddenly. I think it was like the others suddenly got unsnared, but hey. I survived the first seeker. I can take a hit from one, maybe two, but when it's that many, there's no chance. Nah, I don't. Space Quest wouldn't mess with a raid. And it was like all the seekers were free, wasn't it? I'm unresed. As long as they got him down. Did they get him down, Sav, or did everyone wipe? That That was a hell of a lot. Normally that's like Space Quest level of seekers all at once. Shift click for more information. And it gives it to you. It's like the old days being in the original backyards and clicking on the thing. Either, whoever forgot to turn off their AoE, either let me know now or hope I don't find out. I wondered, I was like, whoa, wait, that's a lot more seekers than we should have. But hey, things happen. Unless it was a tactical move, so you wouldn't be outbid. And if that's the case, then I don't think you should be invited to the raid anymore. But I doubt anyone actually would do that. There you go. We haven't had a good death in Sector-42 for a while. We were overdue one. So I'm alright with it. I don't care. I'm just happy I've got a Christmas tree now. You know. Is it one use, this thing? Sealed pack away Christmas tree. Can you reuse it? It just becomes no drop when you right click it, doesn't it? You killed it. Oh, that's all right then. As long as the boss got killed, that's all good. So if I click this, it becomes a Christmas tree. Yeah, there we go. And then click from inventory. Yay! There you go. That's going in Sector-42 next time. And I keep the clicky. That's better. Awesome. There's that many different versions. It's like, how does this one work? Does it work like a different one, or does it work like this one? Yes, and it's wool. That'll be the title of the next stream. No, it's pronounced wool. Just for the lols. People go, what the hell? What's this streaming Anarchy online is something about wool. There's Jambinos streaming Anarchy online. He's hiding in Stret West Bank with the chat blanked out. Is he talking? Oh, nah. I shall not subject you to that. I'll go for streaming. Playing Divinity Original Sin. I suppose we could go raid Gopher or just leave it. I don't mind. Up to chat. It's a very different kind of game, so up to you guys. Okay, we'll just leave it then. I will leave you with the image of my keeper hiding from the seekers inside the Christmas tree. There you go. All right, okay, thank you all for coming. I will be back on Wednesday, possibly before, but most likely Wednesday. We might look at trying to do betas, I don't know, on the NT. So I will leave you all here. Wow! It's wool. And I will see you all in the next one, okay? Thank you for the follows, the resubs, and everything else. And I'll see you then. Okay, folks. Bye for now.